Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are in the world. So let's just do the replay of the yesterday. On GU yesterday, we were talking about breakout and coming back to this zone. So if you watched the previous live streaming video, I told you that if price doesn't continue to go up, then price will come down to this level, just like this. If you want to see, then you just go to the yesterday's live stream and just check it out. The price went the same, and after all, finally the price broke out from that zone like this. So this is how price break out from one zone to another, and this is how price move from one zone to another. Let's go to gold. Same thing happened. Price tapped into this zone, came down from here and tapped into the zone, and then went up and break out from this area. Now the price is at the supply area. Now if price has already rejected this area, so there's a high probability that price may continue to push down till here. And then it may take support of this area, and then it may continue to go up, or even it can continue to go up from here as well. Let's just move on to higher time frame. As you can see, the price has rejected this area, and whenever you see this kind of scenario in the supply area, the price continues to fall down. Then it takes the support from the demand, and then it just give the breakout. Let's see. And then let's go to the GJ. Again, prices in the supply area. So as of now, we will be looking for sell opportunity. Do you see this candle? Rejections in the area. The price is going up, but price is rejecting that area. So this is supply area, so we are not going to look for buys, we are looking for sells. We are looking for selling opportunity. As of now, the candle is bullish, so we gotta wait. We gotta wait for bearish confirmation. And in this scenario, what we are looking for, we will wait for price to come down out of this area, then go up like this. This is the kind of scenario we will look for, because we cannot sell right over here. We need confirmation. Once the price steps out of this zone, that means the price is about to fall, and whenever price comes down, it goes back to the area, to that zone, to retest. Once the price rejects this area, then we can enter the market over here for sales, and stop loss would be around this. We can sell it, and target would be around here or here. Till GU has this area where it is trying to reach now, because it has given the breakout. So GU will continue to go up into this area. This is gold, B. Let me add the watermark to this chart. Thank you guys to joining the live stream. Thank you so much. The GU is about to reach 3658 area. Same kind of scenario in the Euro USD as well. The price went up, it rejected this supply area. Now we are waiting for this kind of scenario. Yes, gold is really great, you know. Gold is so beautiful. If you are aiming for 10 to 15 pips, 20 pips, you can get 10 to 20 pips in the gold very easily, very quickly. Did you guys join my Discord group and the Telegram channel? And also don't forget to subscribe my channel, because this live stream is going to continue. And you will get a lot of information and you will get a lot of value from this live stream. So, how are you guys doing today? All right. Now gold is about to fall, I think. If we short gold over here, with the stop loss of, oh, it's 56 pips stop loss. We can sell the gold. Not a bit stop loss and 92 pips take profit. It can be. I haven't sold the gold. I'm just measuring the pips stop loss, take profit. I haven't sold it. But this baseline is telling me to wait for this price to break out from this line, because this is the candle, it has taken the support and it has rejected this area. So let's just price to close below this baseline, and after that we may sell it, and we can keep stop loss over here. 30 pips stop loss and 92 pips take profit. Okay, so I'm sorry, I didn't saw your comment. I was onto another screen. So yeah, so this is in this, I just follow the supply and demand strategy. I just follow the order flow. I just follow how order flow from supply to demand and demand to supply. That is what I follow. And there is one simple rule: if the price is in the demand zone, then price should go up, and if the price is in the supply area, then price should fall down. That is what I look for. So as of now in the gold, I see the price is in the supply area, and as you can see how the price has rejected this area. Price went above and this was the wick rejection. Then sellers came in and sellers pushed the market down. And the main purpose of this live streaming is not to show you to enter the trade and make the profit. The main purpose of this live stream is to make people understand that how price move from one zone to another. And if you really want to master trading, then you should always follow the price action. That is the guru mantra. Price action is the key. All right. Since the GU is going above, going high, then GJ will also follow the same. So GJ is doing the same. It is trying to go up. Let's just wait. Okay, so about the pips, usually, I don't keep the trade to reach the target. I just take 10, 20 or 30 pips and I just get out of the trade. I don't wait for 100 and thousands pips. I just take 20, 30 pips and I just get out. Because if you want to trade and you want to become full-time trader, then you are not going to sit around the charts for whole day and wait for 120 pips, 200 pips or 300 pips. Just take 10-20 pips. That is enough. You can just risk 2% of your equity and you can just aim for 2 to 3%, and you can do it every day and you can make a really good living out of trading. If you just aim for 10-20 pips and aim for 2 to 3% of gain on your account. Because if you do 2 to 3% consistently every day, just waiting for one setup and for one trade, then you can make around 40 to 60% every month. If you do it consistently and if you do it right way. But all you gotta do is you gotta wait patiently for the trade. Yesterday, when the live stream was about to end, the price was playing around here, and after I closed the live stream, I closed the charts and I my system, and then price fell from here, the kind of scenario which was I was looking for. But anyways, I didn't took trade, but I'm really glad that the price went as I expected it to go. And if you want to see, you can watch our yesterday live stream. I have mentioned everything, that how price may continue to go down and how it may continue to go up. So far, there is no trade because GU is still trying to reach to this area, and we will never take a trade in the middle of the zone, middle of this area. It will be much risky if you take the trades over here around this or around this area. Around this area, it can be safe, but never take trade in between this zone. It's my personal opinion that I don't take trade in middle of this zone. I either take trade over here or over here. If I don't get the trade, then I just leave it. I miss the trade, then I miss the trade. That's it. Like, here's an example. The price is still in this area, so I'm looking for this kind of scenario. But usually, you know, the gold is too fast, so it moves very fast, so we might not get the opportunity to enter the trade. But whenever I see this kind of scenario, or just like this over here, I'm sorry, see, this is how exactly the prices went up. Do you see? Price went up, took the rejection, came back to the zone, took the support, and price continued to go up. So this is the kind of scenario I look for whenever I enter the trade, and whenever I look for the trades. No, I don't use any indicator. There was a time where when I was using the indicator. Now I hate indicators. I don't use none of the indicator. I just use this area, the zones, and the price action, the pure price action. And the way I look at the way I have learned the price action, it gives me complete satisfaction to enter the trade whenever I'm looking for the trade. You can see how price is moving from this zone, respecting these zones. And about the live stream, I have plans to continue this live stream as much as far as I can do it. There is no specific plan that I will stop my live stream someday. This is what I love. You know, I love trading, and I love to watch the charts, and I can actually sit around the charts and I can watch it all day rather than watching the Netflix. And about the trades, it depends on the setup, because you know, when I do the live stream, if I find this particular setup then only I enter the trade. And about the short, yes, because the price is in the supply area, the price is in the selling zone, so I'm looking for sales and I'm looking for the sell scenario. If I get that that setup, then only I will enter the trade. Yes, and there is a probability then that price may continue to go up. So if I see buying opportunity, then I can also enter the buy if I get the evidence. Do you see this scenario? Price went up, came down, took the support and went up. So if same thing happens in this gold, then I may enter the trade for buys. Yes, whenever I enter the trade, I just mention it. And I usually enter the market price. I don't use the limit orders. Lot size, it depends on your equity, buddy. I usually risk 3 to 4 or 5% on the trade, because this is what I follow, 3 to 5% of my equity, and I aim for 8 to 10% around, or sometime even more. If I see the potential in the trade, then I just continue to hold the trades. Sometimes 15 to 20%. But this is not recommended to everyone. This is what I follow, because I have a confidence to do that's why I do it. I feel confident, then I do it and hold the trades. And risking for 3 or 5% is not recommended to anyone. It's just me, that what I follow, and I just risk between 3 to 4%. And based on that, my lot size I use. And one more thing I wanted to add, the gold is so volatile and it has a long pip range, so that's why I use a small lot size compared to other pairs. As you can see now, the GJ is rejecting this area on the M15 time frame. Yes, so be for trading session, I prefer London and New York session. I trade between London and New York session. Yes, actually gold is volatile and you can trade anytime, but I prefer to trade the gold in the London and New York session, because that time you have a lot of volatility, and when there is London and New York session overlap together, that time you have more volatility. When the London session starts, there is not much volatility, but when the both session are active, people, there is a lot of volatility. There is a high chances of good trades and most of the time you will find that at this time between 11:30 or 12:30 around, we see a lot of volatility and a lot of spikes in the gold. In the early session, actually, we missed this trade. I was away from the chart, and that was not my trading time. But if I was here, and if I've seen this scenario after this candle, I would have entered the market by buying the gold over here, and stop loss would be below this candle, and the profit target would be around here or after the strong bearish candle. But any which ways, we missed the trade, so we are not going to think about that. But it's just an example. I'm just showing you that how price has moved and what kind of setups I look for. And this is the kind of setups we look for. After this first bullish candle, we can enter the market. And this is why this is really simple. If you follow the price action, it is really simple. If you follow the indicators and all other stuff, it's not useful. It's London session. Look at the GU and GJ. Look at the price, how it is reacting. Do you see? Almost same formation, almost same. All right. Let's look at the dollar. Okay, the dollar is falling. And that's why euro and GU are going up. And as I mentioned earlier, the dollar will come to this zone. It will come to this area and it will play around this, and after that it might continue to go up. From this area. So as of now we are still in a bearish momentum for the US dollar. Why I say that? Because of this. The price is here and this is the demand area. So it might continue to go till here. And that's why gold will also continue to go up. GU will also continue to go up, GJ as well, Euro, USD as well, because the dollar is falling. Now let's wait. In the trading, you always gotta wait. Just keep watching the charts. Hi Jonathan, thank you for joining the live stream. About the trades, as of now I am not in the trades right now because I just started the live stream 1 hour before, and there was no setup to enter the trade. I'm just waiting for the gold to go above this area, break out and retest, and then we may enter the gold, or try the gold may fall down, and I'm looking for this kind of scenario. If I look for sell, then I will wait for price to come below this area, break this area, retest it, and then continue to go down. I think the gold may continue to go up because this is a bullish candle, bullish engulfing candle, and do you see the price is rejected? So the gold may continue to go up. And GU will also continue to go up into this area. Don't forget to subscribe the channel, buddy. Yes, Jonathan, definitely I will put. Whenever I'll be in the trade, I will put on the screen that I'm in the trade with the stop loss and the take profit. And I would suggest that you don't consider it as a signal. This live stream is purely for educational purpose, to make people understand that how price moves and how we should trade. So while in the live stream, if I find the trade, definitely I'll share with people. I'll share with the team. Jonathan, no, I don't use any harmonic scanner or anything. I just follow the zones, and I follow the price action. And I don't like to complicate the trading, because as you add the indicators, harmonic patterns, and all the other stuff, it gets complicated. You should keep your charts clean, and if you look at this, if you look at the screen, you see a clean chart, and from this chart I can understand and I can figure out that when I can enter the market. and what kind of setup I look for. And this harmonic patterns and everything, this indicator, it complicates everything. It just creates a mess in your mind, and that mess is not good for a trader. So if you really want to learn the trading, then you should follow this price action. That's it. And believe me, in the beginning when I started trading, I was also following these indicators, and I was just trying to learn the harmonic patterns and scanners and everything. But actually that didn't help. And actually I didn't understand those things, because it complicates everything. I need a simplicity. Everybody seek for simplicity. If you want to make money, you need the simple plan. You need that simplicity. If it's complicated, then why would you do it? So I believe in simplicity, and that is why I started to learning the price action, and this gives me a lot of clarity. And just with this clean chart, I can enter the trade. Whenever I find setup, I can enter the trade. If you go to my Instagram account, you will see the kind of entries I take when I trade. And I just follow this method. I just follow this clean chart and these zones and price action. And this much is enough. If you learn it right way, this is enough. You don't need to understand harmonic patterns and the indicators. And also, Jonathan, do subscribe to the Discord channel and the Telegram channel. There you will get a lot of updates about the live stream and all other stuffs, because I'm going to put some of the tools as well in that Discord group, which you might find useful for you, and it will add some little bit of value to your trading. And the reason why I started this live stream is because when I started back in the days, there was no proper education. There was no one to guide you in the right direction. And the only reason why I want to run this live stream, to make people aware about the price action. That's it. I want people to stay away from the indicators and harmonic patterns. I just want people to follow the price action. That's it. And that is the right place to start learn trading. Indicators and harmonic patterns and all of this other stuffs, and even the robots are the not right place to start. And actually it is not the right way to learn and be a trader, to become a trader. The green pips is not my channel. I just I just contacted the owner of the green pips, and I asked to promote my channel. So yeah, he's kind of colleague to me, but I'm not the owner of the green pips. I'm just posting the live streaming link to this channel. And yes, of course, you can send your trade ideas in the Discord group, and I will give my opinion on those trades. Definitely, I will help you a lot. I will try my best. I will give my best to help you. And this is the reason why I started this live stream, buddy. Because I've been through a lot of bad time when I started in the trading, and I don't want anybody to suffer like that. I want people to be in the right direction. Because when you search the YouTube or Google, everybody talks about the robots and the indicators and the harmonic patterns and everything. These all stuffs are to create a mess for, in the retail traders mind. It is just to complicate the people's trading style. It just complicates. Yes, Jonathan, the all the links are in the description. All the details are in the description below the video. You can find it over there. There is an Instagram account, then Discord group, and YouTube account, YouTube link as well. All right, about the link, just let me look into that. Okay, I haven't provided the Telegram link. Just give me a minute. I'll share the Telegram link in a bit. Here we go. I just posted the Telegram link. And we actually, I don't send any signals. I just sending signals is not the thing that is going to add value to any of the trader, and actually the reason why I started this live stream, because I want people to learn how to trade, how to learn price action. That is why I started this live stream. Yes, but when we are on the live stream, and if I take trade, then definitely I'll inform. Definitely I'll tell that I'm in the trade. And thank you, Jonathan. Thank you for subscribing the channel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate, and I'm really grateful for that. Thank you so much. B, my name is Harry, and I've been trading from 7 years, more than 7 years. And Jonathan, I do not trade indices, but if you want the analysis on US 30, then I can bring it to you. Thank you so much, Shen. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate uh, your kind words. And yes, this is what I'm aiming for. I just want to help people, as many as people, as much as trader. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Shen, to subscribing the channel and the Discord and Telegram. Thank you so much. And Jonathan, about US 30, let's find it out. Let's look at US 30. Dow Jones, currency comp. All right, yes, the breakout has occurred. On the monthly time frame, it has broke the previous high of the swing, and yes, it has the possibility to go up. Yes, it can go to the 34, 35. Yeah, it can go to that level. And on the weekly time frame, it has given the breakout from this area, from the previous high. It has broken this area, so it has the potential to go up. Yes, it has. Yes, if the price breaks this triangle, if price actually, I don't follow this trend lines and triangle, but I'm just giving you an example, just trying to make you understand. If the price crosses this level, then price may continue to go up like this. And according to my analysis, let me show you that how and where I will enter the trade if I want to enter the trade. So still the price is in the supply area on the 4-hour time frame. So price makers, do you see this 4-hour candle? Just look at this candle. This is 4-hour candle and it has rejected this area. And as of now, for on a 4-hour time frame, it has rejected this area. So as of now, there is no buy over here. If you want to buy US30, then I would suggest you to, you know, around this area. If price comes to this level and around this area, this is the area where you can look for buys. You can look for buying opportunity and then you can enter the trade if you really want to buy. And then that too with the strong bullish confirmation. And as of now, there is no buy because the price is in this sell area. So there is no point in buying this area, at this area, because that is definitely going to hit your stop loss. And also this can be a fake out as well. But on the monthly time frame, it has given the breakout, so it has the potential to go up. Yes, so Jonathan, I hope you understood what I was trying to convey you. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay, DJ has rejected this area. No, Jonathan, I don't post any trades on the Telegram or Discord, but I will share the trade ideas. I will share the trade ideas, that what I'm looking for on the on that particular pair or that chart. Yes, I will share. I will I will share that where my stop loss would be and where my take profit would be. I will share. I will not tell you that the price will go up or go down, because in the market anything can happen. The price either can go up or go sideways, or anything can happen. But only thing that I can do is I can share the trade idea, that what I am looking for, what possible scenarios can be, and based on that you can take a trades based on your information, based on your idea, based on your intuition and your knowledge. The only thing that I can do is I can share the trade ideas. That's it. And that way you will also learn the price action, and you will also try to understand that what exactly is going on. And if you win, then you can add it to your what we can say, your diary, that you took this trade. And if you lose, then you can learn from that trade, that what you did wrong. Okay, so guys, since you guys are on the live stream, so can you tell me how long you've been in the trading? Oh, it's just getting started. So how was your journey, B? How was your journey? From to October 2019, how was your trading time, Okay, 2018, great. You've been in trading for 2 years. Great. So how was your journey so far? Yes, everybody does that. There is no, it's not your fault. You didn't have the right education, so that is what happened. And even with me, I had the same thing. When I started the career in the trading. Yes, you have to create a better mindset and patience and strategy. Yes. The most of the time, and the thing which I felt, and the reason why I started this live stream, because uh, everybody's trading, everybody's talking about trading, but there is no right, there the people is not guiding you in the right direction, and actually the people also are not in the right direction. Everybody is just talking about indicators, robots, that's it. And for on based on my opinion, if you want to learn trading, you should start learning price action. And this answer is not going to change anywhere, anytime. This is not going to change. My answer to the question will be that you should learn trading from price action. And yes, you have to control your mind. You should stop that adrenal rush of being in the trade every time. You should stop that. And when you have a clarity, when you have clarity in your mind, then you will be able to control your mind. So mindset is also important, and as well as this the knowledge is also important. And I would say both are important. 50-50. You cannot disbalance the mindset and the knowledge. You gotta have equal knowledge and you gotta have equal mindset. You gotta keep it equal. I respect your view, and yes, you should control your mind, and you gotta have a right mindset. But equally, the skills is also important. That's just my view. Yes. You gotta keep your charts clean. And just let me ask you one simple question. If you focus on 10 things, are you going to make it, are you going to make all those 10 things right? If you focus on one thing, and then you will get a better result. What would you prefer? Focusing on one thing or focusing on 10 things? Great. You keep keep the chart simple. Great. Keep going. Yes. Then you are on the right path, buddy. You know it well now, because when people get started in the trading, they focus on 10 and 20 pairs at a time. But in reality, that is not the case. You are not a Superman. You are a normal human being, and you gotta focus on one single thing at a time, and then only you will achieve a good results. Yes, Jonathan. Let's look at the GU. As I told you, I think you were not in the beginning of this live stream. So the GU has, yesterday it was playing around this area. It took the resistance. It tried to break this area and it went down. And I told in the yesterday live stream that if it wants to continue to go up, and then it will go like this. And In the yesterday live stream as well, I had just mentioned that GU is trying to reach into this area, in this zone. This is the area. So it will first go into this area, then we might find some rejection, and then it may continue to go up. So if GU goes into this area, then I may look for sell, and if GU comes back to this area, then I will look for buy. If GU break out this area, it goes up, then I will look for this kind of scenario. Then I will wait for price to break this area, and I will allow it to retest on this area, and after that I will enter the trade for buys, and my targets would be around this area, around 37.66 if it breaks this area. Okay, what would you say your win ratio per month, percentage, or between your winning trades and losing trades? Yeah, so I cannot actually tell exact figure, but I'm also a trader like you, and I also get I also lose some trades, and as I told you, I risk around 3 to 5% on a trade, and if I lose a trade, then I only allow my trade to lose only 5%. If I hit the 10 or 5% of my trade, then I just close the trades. And for winning, I take around 8 to 10%, sometime 15, sometime I let it run if I find the potential in the trade. And you can say if I take 10 trades, then out of that I might get 3 to 4 trades, losing trades sometimes. I cannot tell you the exact figure, exact number, but yes, I do miss sometimes I also get stopped out. So you can say that between 3 to 4 trades, and that doesn't give you the exact, you know, exact situation, exact scenario, that exact number I mean to say. And even, you know, sometime I have a losing week too. You know, in the past month, I think I had a continuous, you know, I took 3 to 4 trades and I continued to lost because I did not analyze the chart properly. Actually, I was following the same chart for the same whole week, so because of that I just lost 3 to 4 trades in that week, and then after that I stopped trading for that week, and I came back to the next week. So yes, I had a continuous loss as well in the whole week because I was not following the right analysis. I cannot give you the percentage, but yes, I do have a losing trades, buddy, and everybody has. And I will not say that I continue to win. I lose too. Everybody lose. It's just that nobody is willing to show you that how much they lose. And I'm willing to accept even at this level. Sometimes I lose, and that's okay. It's part of a trading. It's just that how you manage your losses, you know, how you protect your equity. You don't have to be a slave of your emotions. You gotta control your emotions. If you see you're losing, you gotta close that trade. Let's look at the GJ. All right. GJ is rejecting. There is no specific days because, you know, there is no such thing as a days because the price move is as it has to move, and you just have to be available in front of the chart, and there is no specific days. I feel all the 5 days of weeks are a good day, a best day, or you can say a favorite day, because in those days you find the opportunity. Hello, Mr. Morgan McHarrow. Thank you so much for joining the live stream again. Thank you so much, and I hope really you really had a great day. Okay, so B, I hope you find this answer, you know, satisfactory, and if you don't feel satisfactory, then you can ask me a question, and definitely I'll be grateful to answer your question. I'll be more than happy to answer your question. Okay, cool. Yes, Morgan. Currently, there are no live setups, but I'm just waiting for selling confirmation. I like to trade with the confirmation. So, as you can see, the GJ is in the supply area, and price has rejected this area. So, I'm waiting for price to come down to this area, take the resistance of this area, and continue to push down. So if the price comes below this area and it retests this area, and if I see a bearish confirmation, then I will enter the trade and then I will sell the GJ. And for gold is also in the supply area. It has already rejected this area, and now again it has rejected. So yes, we can look for sales over here, but as of now I'm not into the sales because this candle don't have the wick below this candle, so I would not enter the trade. I will wait for gold to come below this line, close below this line, and wait for retest, and then I will enter the trade. Yes, B. I draw this zones based on 1 hour and 4 hour time frame, and I use the support and resistance. Yes, so the reason why 1 hour and 4 hour time frame is because that is the strongest time zones, strongest time frame, and it has the bigger trend. If and the 4 hour time frame, because we are intraday traders, and I prefer to draw the zones on 4 hour time frame, and they are the strongest zone. And if the price hits that area, that 4 hour time frame zone or 1 hour zone, then it has a really long big impact on the price. Let me give you an example. If you look at this candle, if you look at this zone, do you see? I draw this zone on the 1 hour time frame, and look how it has respected. Once it get out of this zone, it just go to the next zone, and it has a really nice long pip range. A 65 pips range, and it gives you a real picture, a clear picture. And all the institutions and banks and all the other big sharks in the currency trading, they trade on this time frame only. They look at the higher time frame, and that is what you should also look for. When I started trading, I used to trade on 1 minute time frame, 5 minute time frame, and I was continue to lose. But you know, when you are in the trading, you gotta look at the big picture. And all the big sharks, the banks and institutions, look at the chart on bigger time frame, and they even they look at the charts on the monthly time frames. You won't believe, but they look at the charts on the monthly time frame as well, and that is how the price moves. You gotta have a broader vision on the charts. Thank you guys joining for the live stream. Make sure to subscribe my channel. All right, now GJ is falling. If you guys really liked this live stream, then you can just share it with your friends and colleagues or your trade buddy. If you like this channel, and if you like this live stream, and if you like that I answered all the questions, then please share with your friends and colleagues. If GU falls, I would say the first target would be this. If GU falls, first price will come to this area, then it may show you a bullishness, and then it may continue to go down. But and also as I can see, this is the higher time frame zone, so price will continue to go till here, up till here, because this is the H1 zone. So if it has to go into this zone, then price may continue to come to this area, and then it may continue to go up. And also it can take the support of this area, and then it can go in this zone to 36.58. Because it has given the impulse move. The price GU did give the impulse, so now it's time to correction. So it may give the correction till here or here, and then it may go up. And if it doesn't want to go into this area, then it may come down to this area as well. There is always a probability, you know. Trading is all about probability. It might reject this area as well, and it may come down to this area directly. You never know. But your trades should be, you know, your trade entries should be around this edges, this area, around these zones. We cannot enter the trade in this middle of this space. All right, the GJ is falling. All right, GJ is falling so fast. Now from this area, price may continue, price may go up. So now we will wait for retest. I'm just waiting for retest. It will come into this area, and so I'm waiting for price to reach this area. Then I will look for sells over here, because this is the first impulse. After that, it will give you a correction, and in that correction, that retracement, we will enter the trade. Okay, the price has rejected this area again. So we will wait for price to come down. Still, I don't trust gold. It may come to this level and then it may reject the price and it may continue to go down. It will show you, it will tell you that it has given the breakout and it may go up, but you can't trust. And I see the price has already rejected this area, so this is just a kind of retest. The price will just try to tap into this area and then it may continue to go down, then it may fall. So let's see. Okay, so 1 hour candle is about to close in 13 minutes. So let's wait for this candle to close. And I think now we are bearish on the GJ. So we can look for selling opportunity around over here and we can look for sales. And the targets will be around this area right here. And another area is this here, the second target. So let's just wait for this candle to close. So the new viewers to the live stream, Make sure you subscribe the channel and join the Discord and Telegram channel to get the latest updates. And if you have any questions, you can ask me on this chat box, and I'll give my best to answer your questions. Okay, so now GJ is falling and it has given the bearish confirmation. So now we can look for sales. So now let's wait for this candle to close, and we will enter the trade. We can enter the trade now. So let's wait for price to retest around here or here, and then we will sell. Okay, so GJ is falling now. It is getting out of this zone. So now we are getting the expected scenario. So now we will wait for price to retest, and we will wait for retracement, and we will enter the trade in the retracement. This can be the possible scenario. All right, now it seems like we can enter the trade, but we gotta wait for retracement. 1 hour candle is closed bearish. It's a good sign. So now let's let the price retrace a little bit. We can find a selling opportunity over here or over here. This is the small area. I'm not in the trade right now. I'm just trying to measure the pips. If we enter over here, then we have to risk 25 pips. So we gotta wait for price to come in this area. Or here or over here. Rusty Baker, yeah, you're most welcome, and thank you so much for joining the live stream, man. I really appreciate you took out the time and you joined the live stream. And this all live stream is for you guys, for all the retail traders who want to learn the trading. And thank you so much. And make sure you subscribe the YouTube channel and also join the Discord group and the Telegram channel as well, because I'm going to post all the details about the live stream and all other contents in those channels on those platforms. So make sure you hit subscribe button everywhere, and I'll try my best to give you all good value. Yes, absolutely. Knowledge is power. And thank you so much. Thank you so much again. Now we are not going to enter the trade right away. We are waiting for the retracement, and we will look for a small rejection, and after that rejection we will enter the trade. We will enter the sell. Okay, so looks like price is rejecting. So all the viewers, you guys have any questions for me? You want to ask something? You want to know something? Yes, I always wait for candle to close, and after that I enter the trade, Jonathan. So the gold has rejected this area, as I mentioned. Look at this zone, stopped out. All the retail traders, those traders who had bought at this area as a breakout, their stop loss might have got hit. Let's look at the news first of all. Is there any news for gold or USD? There are two news for USD, but they are not much. Doesn't have much impact. Okay. All right, guys. So, as I said before, we are looking for sales, but the from here the buyers are pushing the market, and as you can see, this is the engulfing candle created, and the dollar is falling, and GBP is going up. So there can be a scenario that GJ may continue to go up, breaking this area after breaking this area and go up, but mostly we are looking for sales. So let's wait for the confirmation. After the first bearish candle, we will enter the sales. Let this candle close, and after that, if it closes bearish, then we can look for sales. We can enter the sell. Oh, GJ is going up. Wow, the price is rejecting that area now. We will enter after the bearish candle. If we find a bearish candle after this candle, as you can see, this price is rejecting this area. It is just creating lower high. Okay guys, so now I'm in the sell right now. I'm going to sell. My stop loss would be of 16 pips, and take profit would be around this 20 to 30 pips. It all depends on you how much you wanna take. I've sold GJ. My stop loss is around 140.31, and the target can be this one, but I will take 20 to 30 pips and I will get out. I will close my trades after taking 20 to 30 pips, 10, 20, 30 pips. So let's just wait. Let's see how it plays out. Yes, actually I entered the trade because I saw this rejection. Okay, and price has respected this baseline, and I think this was the impulse entry by me, and I think price will continue to push down now, so that's why I took the entry. And if this candle doesn't close bearish, and if it goes above this area, around this area, then I will close my trade. But I entered this candle, I entered this trade impulse because of this rejection. You can enter the trade after this bearish candle if it closes bearish. It's all up to you, buddy, but I took the impulse entry on this. TP would be, I will take 10 to 20 pips or 30 pips, but if you want to hold, then you can hold it for here. First target is here, second one is here, third one is over here, and the fourth one is over here. So basically, when the price rejects this supply area, then it continues to go to the demand zone. Once price left the demand zone, then it goes to the supply zone, just like a tennis ball, from one point to another, another to another, just like that. So I will take 10-20 pips. That's what I aim for, and I aim for 10 to 8 to 10% profit per trade, and I just close my trade. Okay, the price is going down. That's great. Let's see. All right, let's see. If this candle closes bearish, then the next candle would be bearish as well, and we may see a big fall to this area, to this level, and over here. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Morgan. Just a study and analysis. That's it. And this is why, you know, I follow this strategy. That's it. That is why I follow these zones and price action. It respects those zones. And it is very important to know where to draw the zones. People know the zones, but they don't know where to draw them. Where to draw them. Yeah. Okay, gold has given the breakout, and okay, yes, so far as of now, as per our, you know, study, the only GJ has given this trade. Rest is just like it's not clear on the other charts. So Jonathan and every people who are watching this live stream, so this is the kind of setup that I look for. You know, if you look at the gold, it's really confusing. You know, it is just playing around these zones, and there is no clear picture. And if you look at the GU is between these two zones. This is the selling area. This is the buying area. So the GU is in this middle of this range. So I do not enter the trade. I only enter the trade if I get this kind of you know, setups. The price has rejected this area. The price action is clear. Price broke this baseline and then came below this zone. It went up, then rejected that area, and now this is the bearish candle, and now it may continue to go down. So I can enter the trade right over here around this area, and I can keep the stop loss above this price or above the rejection candle, and I will wait for price to go down to this level. Now let's see. Now this kind of wick also, just creates a fear, because this shows the indication of buying, the indication of buyers. But I will take my chances, and I'll keep my trade open, and I will wait for price to either hit my stop loss or either go below this area. If the trade is in the 10, 20, 30 pips profit, then I will take my trade to break even, and I will wait for price to hit the TP. My stop loss, I have kept my stop loss around here, over here, 23 pips. Some people, if you don't want to risk much, then you can just put it above this, but ideally I put my stop loss above this box, or over here, or above this candle. It's all up to you, that where you want to keep, and how you look at the chart, and how you expect the price to reach to your stop loss. I mean to say, how much probability you see that the price may continue to go this area or this area. It's all up to you. So I usually put my stop loss above this. So as of now, I have kept my stop loss over here, because I don't think that price may continue to go up. All right. Now the trade is going in our direction. Wow. It's 16 pips now. 16 pips in profit. Now let's wait for this candle to close. It should close below this candles. The 1 hour candle is about to close. It has rejected this area. I think I gotta close this trade now because it seems like that it has created this rejection. Then price may range in this area, but let's see how this candle close out. Let's wait for this candle. This candle should close bearish. Okay, so this is the 4-hour candle and it has given the rejection from this area, but the candle has closed bullish. It's still a bullish candle. So this just gives me some fear that we gotta close this trade. Just gives the indication, but the M30 candle is closed bearish, but it has this lower wick right here. All right, your price is pushing down again. All right, now I think the price is, struggling to go down, but I still believe that GJ may continue to fall down. Let's see how it plays out, because as we expected, the price came down like this. Price hit this area, and then price may continue to go down. If you look at the line chart, All right, the bearish candle. Okay guys, so the trading time has, the live streaming time has ended already, and we are still holding this trade. So I'm going to wait for next uh 15 to 30 minutes for this trade, since we are in this trade. So after 20-30 minutes we will end this live stream. So till then, let's wait and watch this trade, because we are already in this trade. And looks like GJ is falling. Great. Oh wow, awesome, really great. That's, come on GJ, let's push down. So Jonathan, are you still in this trade? Oh nice, great, great. I think you can, put your stop loss to break even, and you can just wait for price to fall. You can wait for it to come over here, and over here, and also till here. It's all up to you, because now you know what's gonna happen. The price will continue till here, then it may go up here, and then it will continue down just like this, because this is how price follow. This is how price goes. All right. Okay, so the first target on M30, if you look at M30 or H1, the first target is around here or here. First of all, it will come over here, and then let me show you, like this, and this can happen. This is the possible scenario. and also it may fall down like this, then retest, and then down here. About USD JPY, let me check. Let's see. Let's find out. USD JPY. Yes, it is falling already, buddy. It is already falling. Yes, it will fall because USD is falling, right? We already saw the DXY chart, the US dollar. The US dollar is falling. So yes, of course, the USD JPY is also going to fall because US dollar is falling. But I don't trade USD JPY because it has really small pip range, you know. It has really small pip range. Okay, 15 minute has rejected this area again. Let's wait for this GJ candle to close because I see this rejection. I think we may need to close GJ. Let's go to M5. Okay, so M30 candle has closed. And it's still bearish. And M15 is also bearish, but this rejection, we gotta watch it closely. My stop loss is at break even. I don't want to risk my equity, so my stop loss is at break even. And let's look at UJ. Let's do GBPJPY. Oh man, look at USD. Okay, so your entry was around 103.05. Then your profit target can be, the first target would be 102.58 and the second would be 102.08. You can keep your stop loss above this, 103.14. You can keep your stop loss over there. All right, guys. I think I should. I gotta go. I gotta end this trade now because I'm already in for profit, and it's time to enjoy your day. So I'm just waiting for this candle to close. This 15-minute candle. If this 15-minute candle closes below this wick, this previous candle low, then price will continue to fall. If it doesn't, then it has the probability that price may retrace again over here or here somewhere. There is a probability, because this is what I have observed most of the time. When it doesn't break the previous low, when the price is falling, it retraces back. So let's see. Still 4 minutes to go. If it breaks this candle, previous candle's low, then it should continue to go down. And if it doesn't, then any which ways I'm going to close my trades. I'm already in profit. The trade is already in profit, so we will close the trade. And it's all up to you that you want to keep that trade open or not. One hour candle is also bearish. Yes, so Jonathan, I told as I said, I'm going to close the trade, and I don't hold the trades for long, because I take 4 to 5% risk, and I aim for 8 to 10%, and I think I have already reached my target, and I have kept my stop loss at break even, so that's why I'm continuing to hold this position. And as soon as I finish this live stream, I'm going to close this trade as well. I may keep one runner open and keeping the stop loss at the break even, and let it play out. If it goes in profit, then we'll be in profit. If it doesn't, then it's okay. We already booked the profit. It has to break this previous candle's low. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna close all the trades. Still we got 18-19 seconds. Let's see. Anything can happen. Anything. Okay, so guys, I have closed my positions. I have closed all the trades. I have closed all the trades and I'm done for the day. I'm calling it a day. If you want to hold the trades, you can hold the trade for this target and for this one, keeping the stop loss at break even. But I have closed all the trades and I'm calling it a day. And now I gotta go and enjoy my day. I took 50 pips on this trade.